Let me get my bearings on this level again. Make sure I know what I'm doing here. Because we're also going to have to time trial this at a certain point. But right now, let's just focus on getting all crates and getting warmed up again. I think we can manage. Nice. I actually managed to sneak that extra life out of there. Not that I need it. Considering that we have 99 lives. Mustn't forget to go over here and grab our little activation block. 4 more extra lives that we just don't need. Break these. Grab this checkpoint, because there's nothing we need to really worry about there. Whoa. Taking some unnecessary risks here. Since we're just going for crates, I just gotta play this nice and careful. I still love this. The fact that they're actually using the reflections as part of the level's design, that's really cool. Also let him do his thing. No problem. Alright, I don't hit this checkpoint box until after we do the death route. That's the lesson I learned last time. Break this at a time. That lesson I did not learn. I should be just trying to skate under. Well, that's just unfortunate, because now I can't go on the death route. So now we have to head back out. Considering I need to warm up. Ooh, I'm going into a portal that doesn't exist anymore. Alright. Now that I'm warmed up a little bit, let me not make such trivial, silly mistakes. All right. Deal with you. Okay. Grab that. It is nice that these still at least turn into the question mark boxes, so you can still get a lot of lump of fruit from them, even if they're not straight up extra lives anymore. They still convert rather nicely into eventual extra lives. I think the key to that is going to be doing some sort of like jump down and then jump up. Basically, I'm going to have to approach this platform where I kind of jump down to the platform when it's at its lowest point in the rotation, and then high jump up here. I think that's going to be much faster than trying to dance around that laser jump. Let's grab these the safe way. Thank you. Get out here. Okay. Let's take this real careful. Just chill here. Take out that block. Skirt right under there. See, I completely forgot about this guy being here and being rude. You need to go away. Knock you over, get you out of the way. Okay, so we'll take that out from a distance. I'm not having to worry about it. Do the same thing here. So yeah, I don't hit the checkpoint box at the bottom until after I do the death route. Just to make sure that everything we do on the death route is saved. I don't really care about getting an extra life, per se. Ah, I forgot about you doing that annoying business. See, I think that was my mistake. The first time I tried to shoot these guys was I was shooting, like, off target. Yeah. Take these boxes out. Just head across. Pretty simple. Alright. Okay, that should handle all the boxes back there. In theory. I have no way of really checking whether that's the case. Alright, so this guy never stopped shooting rockets. But we just have to live with that reality. Well. That was marginally unfortunate. I should have just gone for the regular jump. No worries, we've got a checkpoint. As long as we're on the death route with the checkpoint, we don't have to worry about losing the progress entirely. Which it is a nice little bit of peace of mind. Alright, I'm gonna stay back from this guy so I don't lose my extra hit again. This one, we just gotta time it. There we go. Okay. Okay, that should handle it. For this guy. We have some room to navigate. Alright. Let's deal with you. Grab the box. And then... there we go. I just gotta kind of skirt around it. There's prehistoric Crash over there, just kind of doing his thing. Alright, we're at 72 crates. coming out of this death route here. I want to keep that in mind in case we're still missing any by the end. Okay. I'm gonna just jump over that. Okay. Nice thing is, when it comes to the time trial, we won't have to worry about going up there and doing that whole death route. I'm not really concerned with getting the fruit. Wait for one to drop down so I have the most possible time to get around it. I'm gonna save the bonus stage for after we go up here. That was a bit difficult on the timing. You out of the way. Oh, nice. We got a double. Excuse me. Gotta wait for this one to pop through. Ooh, not a fan. Ooh, just kind of barely squeaking by there. All right. Now we take these out. We go to bonus stage. Nice. Get rid of these crates. Get rid of these. Just kind of carefully work my way up here. Grab these. Take out those 2 nitro crates so I don't have to worry about them later. Alright, get everything out of the bonus zone. Next area. Alright. Final checkpoint crate here. 122. Alright. Gotta go down first. Grab that. That takes care of all of those. Bounce off of these. Bounce off of you. Okay. Let's head back up. Break these last 2 crates there. Okay. Still got 3 more crates to find, which is still very much a good sign considering we were missing 8 crates last time. Oh. Well, that would make this segment a whole lot easier if I had the triple mask. Gosh. That explains a lot about why this was difficult for me before. Well, I forgot that there's like a little startup animation to the invincibility, but that makes that so much easier. Wow, that makes all of this so much easier. Now I gotta take this out. Bounce off you guys. And we got the gem. Nice. Nice. Nice, dude. Nice, dude. Now for time trial. I'm only gonna be aiming for the sapphire relic right now. So let's see, what time do we need? We need to get through in 2 minutes, 1 second, 52. Okay. At least with time trial, we don't have to worry about lives, so we can just throw ourselves at this as much as we need to until we find our success. So, here we go. Ooh, that 3 is definitely worth the risk. I don't even need to attack you. Excuse me, buddy. So yeah, doing that is going to be much faster rather than waiting for it to go all the way around. Woo. Oh boy. Boink, boink, boink. Ooh boy. This is sketchy. Ooh boy. Just gotta keep running. Oh. Interesting. I never really thought about that. Ooh, this isn't a mask anymore. Well, that's scary. Alright, here. Pretty self-explanatory. I probably could do some, like, weird jumping shenanigans here, but... just do bounces off these guys. Wow, okay, that was... yeah, nice. We got a gold time. I'll take that for sure. Put in... alright, so that's... we've gotten relics in every stage now, too. So we got all the gems, and we have a relic in every stage, though not every stage has a platinum relic right now. That's something we'll come back to another time. But just having all the relics is pretty nice. So, I just want to take a quick look at what the 5217. I imagine that's doable. Like, probably what I just need to do is figure out where I can push through with some faster routing and whatnot. First, let me save. Because we've got 103%. It still says we're missing 2 relics. Where would those be? Missing 2 relics. Now that's a bit of a head scratcher. Let me take a look here. Got one there. I feel like I'm missing some levels or something. Maybe that's my problem. Missed a couple levels somewhere. So we got those. And the fact that there's still 2 relics missing, I'm wondering. Let's take a quick look through here. Okay, yeah. World 2 is fine. Let's see here. Not seeing anything being uncollected. Yeah, stage... Oh, World 3 seems fine. Sphinxinator's fine. Blimps are fine. Jet ski stage is fine. Future Frenzy is all good. Yeah. World 4 is okay. Huh. I wonder where's the other two relics? So we are also still missing 3 gems. Let me go look in the bonus area again. So these extra stages, there's nothing there. Nothing there. That's just a secret entrance to a different stage. Got all those. That's just another secret entrance. And we got that one. Okay, well, I have no idea where these last gems are. Because I've done everything else that I can see, so this must be something more hidden, I guess. So, let me take a real quick look. Oh, I forgot there are secret levels in this game, like super secret levels. Oh no. Someone else in the exact same situation, missing 3 gems and 2 relics. Okay, let's see. Oh, interesting. Okay. Okay. So there are 2 secret, like, super secret levels that can only be accessed inside of other stages. I completely forgot about these. And one of them is not super intuitive. So let me show. We need to go back to a couple of stages. So let's see. Dynamite is over here, right? Yep, Dynamite is here. So we need to go in here. And apparently, we need to take the yellow gem path to get to this. So let's head that way. Just kind of blaze through here. No need to really worry about grabbing all crates. We already did that. We already did that for this stage. Checkpoint right before the gem path. Okay. So now we're on the yellow gem path. Now we just have to make it to the chase sequence later on in the stage. skill shot there. Don't go sliding into the containers. Full of TNT. Alright. Chase sequence. While being chased, we have to let the second pterodactyl attack us. So you know how I think I've had it shown at least once that running into a pterodactyl will just have them carry me off and kill me. But this one apparently doesn't. This one leads to a completely separate stage. Agapus Rex. So before I do the time trial for this stage, I want to learn it. To see what it is we're getting ourselves into before we time trial this, because not only is there a gem for this, but this is also, you saw the little stopwatch, this has its own time trial. I think we can jump over those, actually. I see that drop shadow for the pterodactyl. Bunch of jumping. Okay. We're kind of at these guys' mercy a little bit. If they decide to be up above, I can't really do anything about that. At least not safely. I'm sorry, I had to Yoshi sacrifice him. So anytime we want to attempt that stage, we have to go back through Dynamite to get there. But at least that explains where these other gems are. And it shows us the stage info, but I don't think it'll let us go back in now. It'd be nice if once you discovered it the first time, you just got like a little like side interactable or something that would let you access the secret stage willingly at any given time. But yeah, that should work. Now we just gotta time trial it. Now that I've run through the stage once, should be alright. The other consequence of this being a secret stage is that we can't check the time trial requirements. Wait, did I go past the yellow gem path? I think I did. Because it's directly after the checkpoint, right? I think I just totally went, yeah. I was on autopilot, wow. Yeah, I guess the way that you're meant to find this secret level is during the chase sequence. Obviously, fast reactions are in play, particularly on the first time through the stage. So I guess the idea is that with the lava jump coming up immediately after that pterodactyl is maybe the idea is that you kind of see the lava coming up and you instinctively jump to get over it, but then the pterodactyl grabs you and it turns out, oh, well, that's a secret. Ha ha ha. Look at us cleverly hiding these things. Because I don't think there's anything that visually indicates that this would be anything. Alright, so it is incredibly important that we prevent ourselves from taking any damage here. So if we take damage, we lose our speed and our hops, our mad hops. We definitely do not want to lose either of those things. I'd rather just restart the stage. I'd rather restart the stage than to lose the speed and the jumping capability here. So both of these things are important. Man, these pterodactyls are so gnarled looking. I imagine I could probably bounce off of them, but I'd personally rather not find out. Ay, ay, ay. I just hope I get a good enough time to get the sapphire relic. Oops. Well, I backed up and that was my mistake. I should have just pushed through. I can push through that final vent. That final steam vent without having to worry about it. 'Twas my mistake. I hesitated, and thus I lost. You know, they do say that he who hesitates is lost. In that situation, nothing could really more perfectly describe that particular type of interaction. Okay. Maybe I could have jumped over him. A little bit risky, though. So yeah, I can push through that vent if I really need to. Okay, we got a standard relic. That's fine by me. So when we come back to this stage during our platinum attempts at some future point, I'll probably need to look at the times we're aiming for on an external resource, because I can't look at the times here, since it's not an actual stage that I can look at leaderboard for. That cleans up one gem and one relic. I imagine we probably will get a gem for getting all of the relics, which means that we don't need to have all platinums to get all the gems, which is nice. Okay, so now we need to go to another stage. I don't remember exactly where the stage is. Oh, funny enough, this is the other stage we need to go to. It's in the same world. That's interesting. Both levels that have a secret, like a secret sub-level within them, are both in the same world. Because we need to go in here. We need to go to Road Crash. Let me just double check. Alright, we're not worried about winning the race. We need to keep an eye on the left side of the track. Watch the yellow signs. I will say the yellow signs are not something I'm usually looking at. This one has an alien on it. Oh, the bird even runs into it. That one's way more like, oh, something's weird here. That one makes a lot more sense. So now we're in a bonus stage. Hot Cocoa. This stage is an absolute cluster of stuff. Oh, I see. Oh, no. This one's gonna be weird to time trial routing. This is gonna be weird time trial routing because the exit is behind us, but it's behind nitro crates. So let's just explore the stage first. Because we need to grab all crates anyway. We have this lovely setup again. Dude, this music is so good. This stage has a really, really good rhythm to it. You can tell the stage has got good music when it's like irresistibly singable. We got a checkpoint there, and this is definitely an interesting layout. 'Cause that's like an opt-in checkpoint. You can grab that literally any time, but it's a matter of how much progress do you feel safe risking to grab more crates, grab as many crates as you can before grabbing that checkpoint. So there's a crate behind those nitro boxes that we can only reach on our return trip. Because I think the gimmick here is that since the stage exit is directly behind us, what we're basically doing is we're going across the stage. And you know what? I'm just gonna hit this checkpoint here. I'll save that other checkpoint for later. But the gimmick here is that on the opposite side of the stage from where we start is going to be a nitro detonator. So basically we're going across the stage to hit right there. Going across the stage. We gotta hit that nitro detonator right there. We have to really thread the needle. Don't look at me like that, Coco. I'm sorry. I'm trying my best out here. I know the jet ski's probably expensive, but geez, at least be thankful that you're alive. You don't get blown up like Crash does. Where he just ceases to exist entirely. And basically, we have to come over here, line ourselves up for this detonation, and then we can go back to the beginning of the stage again. So basically, we only really have to stick to that right side path. We don't even have to go around to very many places. What is up with this? What is this area? Nothing in there. I guess there were nitro crates there? Maybe an extra life container was in there as like a risk-reward thing. But since I already hit the detonator, that's no longer an issue. Because the nitro containers would have just blown up any other crates near them. Oh, that's a sneaky one. Ooh, that's a sneaky one. You see that question mark crate under the water? The only way to hit that is to actually take this jump, and because we sink under the water when we land, just from the force of gravity pulling us down underneath a little bit more, after the jump, that's enough for us to dip under the water and hit that crate. Diabolical. And that would be an easy one to miss, too. If I wasn't paying attention, that would have been a very easy one to miss, because it's not super visually obvious either. I'm gonna take this checkpoint, because I don't like the look of this. I don't like the look of this jump. Yeah, that's about what I figured. It's like kind of a bait and switch. Good thing I saved this crate for this exact moment. Question is, how best to approach this? Do I just have to, like... I have to do such a delicate approach. Or I have to... or I have to veer super hard off to the side. Give me just a moment here. Yeah, I have to do a really, really sharp left turn as I'm coming off the ramp. That makes sense. I can grab this. We're only missing 3 crates. And this is all 3 of them right here. Grab the checkpoint. Grab the last 2 crates. Okay, so there's a lot going on here. I think routing wise, it might make the most sense to go over to the right first. Grab some of those jumps, because on the way back, that jump will take us through some crates that I assume will probably turn into time trial crates. But we'll find out. We will find out. But that handles bonus levels in terms of gems, at the very least. But we're not done yet. We still need the time trial. So let's head back. Let's grab ourselves some extra Wumpa fruit along the way. Excuse me. Coming through. So that's interesting. So I think the main reason I never saw that when we were playing through this stage before was because I was going fast enough through that section that I just was not around enough for that bird, for me to actually like see and hear the bird hitting that sign. And also focusing on the road and not necessarily paying attention to things like the signs off to the side of the road. Let's see what we got here. I have no idea what time we're aiming for, so there's no way to actually look. So we'll just give it our best shot. What are we looking at? Yeah, we got some crates here to pause time. We got some crates here to pause time. I think that's technically worth it. So there's a lot of crates to pause time here, but real risk reward kind of stuff as we're heading over to the detonator. This one I'm not going to grab every crate just because that's kind of slow to do that. I'll make sure I line up properly for this. Okay. Sneak through there. Now we head over this way. A little sketchy. I think that we're fine. I'm not gonna worry about grabbing that. Mainly the reason I wanted to come back this way on the return was for these two crates there. I figured that those would be time stopper crates. So overall, I think a pretty good time. Not gold worthy, but still not too bad for a first run. That would definitely be an interesting stage to have to figure out the routing for, though. Just figuring out which crates are and aren't worth going for, and in which order. Some of those crates you really do have to kind of go out of your way for. But now that we've gotten all of the relics, that should help. Now I gotta think about how do we get that last gem then? Because we've got all the relics now, but we're still missing a gem. That I'm not sure of. Let me go take a look real quick just to make sure. Oh, you have to get at least gold on all the relics to get that last gem. Oh man. As much as I'm tempted to do so, I'm not entirely sure whether some of these golds are worth going for right now, but I feel like I want to at least get all the gems, you know? I'll be aiming here. I don't know if there's anything special that happens when we get all 47 gems. That's the only thing that's kind of making this a toss-up. Because if it's just, oh, we got all 47 gems, cool, that's extra percentage. If it's just extra percentage, then I think I'd be okay. If it's just percentage, then I'm fine with it. Sorry, I'm just like trying to read the... Oh, that's interesting. She gets like some little fireflies above her head or something when she's interactable. I'm gonna just jet down here, take a look at this area one last time. If there's some like specific cutscene or something that unlocks as a result of it, that would be cool to see before moving on. But I don't know. Well, I don't know if there's anything specific that comes from 47 gems. Yeah, okay, so we have to do at least gold for all of them. Gotta be at least gold. At least gold times on all of the time trials. I think we'll save that for when we return to get all platinums. That'll be kind of like a nice little bonus reward, I guess, to look forward to. Because I am kind of itching to get into Crash 2. Since we're gonna be coming back, for platinum attempts anyway. On stages, we'll just prioritize stages that. Well, I guess since we're gonna be going in order, because I feel like that makes it easier for me to keep track of everything. Start from the beginning and work our way through. Thing is, we have 10 sapphires, 17 golds, which is nice. That's 17 fewer stages, well, plus the 4 platinums. That's 21 out of 31 stages that we don't necessarily have to revisit if we just want to get the gem. Since I'm going for platinums eventually, though, just for the sake of saying I've done so, that is going to be 27 stages out of the 31. But that will be for another time. I'm looking into getting into Crash 2. So let's pop in here. Because this is the first Crash game I ever played, was Crash 2.
Crystals, of course. No!
1 year later.
But Dr. Cortex, to reach full power, we need not only your master crystal, but also the remaining 25 slave crystals from the surface. How do you expect to retrieve them when we don't have any Earthbound operatives left?
You fool! Do you think I'm unaware of the situation? If we don't have any friends left on the surface, then we'll need to find an enemy.
Crash! Dad! My battery is fried. Make yourself useful, big brother, and bring an extra battery for me.
Yep, okay, I'm gonna go find a computer battery in the jungle. Let's go. Alright, we still got our crawlies. We still got our... So we got our slide jump, but because this is Crash 2, completely separate from Crash 3, we don't have double jump, we don't have death spin, we don't have our fruit bazooka. All the power-ups from Crash 3, we don't have. So we just have slide jump, and also our spin doesn't make us hover at all. As far as I can tell, it might let us have a tiny bit of extra hang time, but not much. Oh boy, another lives counter to get up to 99. Oh boy. I can hardly wait. Little armadillo's going. Alright, we can still body slam, yeah, okay. Alright, warp room time. So that's just our little introduction to the game's mechanics before we get into the actual game.
Well, well, well. If it isn't Crash Bandicoot, welcome. I apologize for the crude means used to bring you here, but I'd rather expect a written invitation would have been turned down. I need your help. Surrounding you are a series of 5 doors. Through each door lies a well-hidden crystal. The crystals look like this. Bring me the crystals, Crash. That is all I will say for now. We will speak again.
Alright, let's populate a save slot here. Oh man. Alright, so the way that Crash 2 handles user interface is you can see these little slots over on the pillars here, on these columns. And that's how we can tell what we have and haven't collected in each stage. I just gotta change the title real quick to indicate that we're actually on Crash 2 now. Do that real quick. Okay. So, yeah. That's how we can tell what we do and don't have in each stage, is they'll pop up over in these columns. And this was where the power crystals actually got introduced as part of the progression. I think Crash 1 was just get through the level, more or less. So this will be fun. I have not played Crash 2 in so long. Be kind to the boxes to earn a special gem. Alright. We have our first mission. Don't break any boxes. We have these waiting areas. Don't break the boxes. I'll wait for him to go by. Well, that's also nice that they give us a free Aku Aku mask here. Just like in the, like when we first arrive, we just get him. But there's also this, which is like a little bonus stage. So if you're looking for crates, there's more of them down in those little areas. Perhaps in my endeavor to not damage crates, this was a poor choice. Arguably so. Yeah. So let's not go down there. My curiosity just got the best of me. So yeah, let's just mainly focus on getting through the stage with no crates broken. Let's not veer off the beaten path too much. Unfortunately, that also means no checkpoint boxes. So there's bonus level. We definitely don't want to activate that, because what else are bonus levels filled with than a bunch of crates? which we need to specifically not break. This is an interesting conundrum. Ah. Aw. Is that one crate gonna be too much? I have no idea. Also, Crash 2 has little battle pits for whatever reason. Little moles come up. You gotta beat them all to make a mushroom, like a mushroom bounce pad appear so you can get out. Sadness. True sadness. So that one area with the crates, how am I gonna get past that? Because there's like a wall of crates. That's gonna be a tricky one.
Well done,
Hello,
Crash.
Cortex.
I knew I could rely on you. Now listen carefully. These holograms are hard to maintain. During the course of my intellectual pursuits, I have stumbled across a force that threatens to destroy the world. The crystals are the only means of containing it. The fate of the world is at stake. It is imperative, therefore, that you bring them to me.
Are you there, Crash? Crash! Crash! Are you there, Crash? Are you there, Crash?
Oh, goody. Time Trials and Crash 2. I don't think those were originally in Crash 2. There were some stages that had special gems specifically related to getting through a stage quickly, but I don't think time trials were specifically a thing. So let's go through. Let's just go through and grab all crates on first playthroughs of stages. Try to do our best to make that our goal. We can come back and try to gather special things later, because I also need to be stocking up extra lives. So I only have 5 of them right now. Okay, there's nothing above me. Just grab that. There's you. Grab you before we head down here. Grab these. So yeah, I'm gonna go a little bit out of the way to make sure I get fruit from all the crates. So these guys are basically like walking bounce pads. Just gotta flip them over. Flip them over with a nice little bounce on top. Well, that's a sticky situation. Unfortunate that I don't have a great means of getting back there. I'd just like to try to get over there. I wonder how I'm meant to get over that platform there. I don't think there's anything special I can really do. Is it just, wow, it's just really precise. At least I can do it. Yeah, Crash 2 is definitely gonna test my platforming abilities. I think I've also just missed my chance to get up here. I think this is only accessible by being up on these guys. Yeah. Yeah, this Crash 2 is going to be a lot harder than Crash 3. That is becoming very, very apparent. Crash 3 was a walk in the park compared to this. But now that this platform is here, we can no longer re-enter that zone. Which means no all crate gems for us. But we can at least learn where we need to go. So those bonus stage openings there, I think that's meant to, like, that's our first way of kind of being taught, oh yeah, there are areas underground that we should probably be looking out for. And that may give people the hint to do that body slam suspicious areas that look, you know, that have like this circle around them. You can theoretically bounce between those. So these guys, you don't want to try to spin them because they got spikes on their sides. This part, getting through here, oh, that would make a lot more sense. Bounce on the bouncing crate because it doesn't break when you jump on it. Okay. I think we can do the no crates special gem with that knowledge. Also, remember to look up. I think this column is actually here to help kind of like line up where you need to have this guy. Just to generally have it in have him in a spot where he's useful. And I wouldn't be surprised if there's a way to skip these, but I don't know it. I don't know the way to skip it. So yeah, 4 crates in the under area. Okay, I think we can do the no crates special gem on this one. It seems pretty reasonable. So let's just do that real quick. Should we go back for the all crates gem is the real question. So, no crates. Try to minimize my time in the water. Okay, so jumping, just bunny hopping while we're in the water is probably the best way of getting through quickly. Because that's also important for me to start studying. Because we're going to be needing to do time trials later. So that will be interesting. Jumping does let us be a little faster. Yeah, Crash 2 is really gonna make me use my brain a lot, isn't it? Doing stuff like that to avoid breaking crates. Definitely an interesting challenge. To basically go against the instinct of, oh yeah, breakable object that rewards me for breaking it. Let me just avoid breaking it on purpose. Interesting way of turning it around. But now we've got a gem. Man, we've got 42 colorless gems for this game, which is just a little bit less than Crash 3 by like 5 gems, I think. But hey, that's a real quick colored gem. So we have our first colored gem already. Oh, and we get some message about it, huh?
crystals. Yet you have acquired a gem. Interesting. Well, Crash, know this. As long as you are allied with Cortex, you are my sworn enemy, and I will do anything in my power to stop you. If the fate of the world is truly your concern, you must gather the gems, not the crystals. If you obtain all 42 gems, I can use them to focus a laser. Yes, a laser beam that will destroy Cortex and the space station he has created. Until then, I must use my forces to stop you from gathering crystals.
I think something might be wrong with bro. So yeah, that's a character that was introduced in Crash 1, so I don't really know a whole lot about him. But boy, did they play up his mad scientist vibes to the absolute maximum. Really good animations though. I gotta say, very impressive just how expressive a talking head can be. But now that we know what we're doing in this stage for trying to get all crates, let's give that one more shot. The main point of difficulty is in that special area. I gotta say, the music in this game, particularly like in this remastered version of Crash 2, is giving me so much like Ty the Tasmanian Tiger vibes. It's kind of crazy. Ty is also a game that I have not played in forever. That was also a pretty fun one. Alright, we'll take these out. It's another good reason for me to come back to these stages later, potentially, is I can use my extra lives that I've collected as kind of a buffer. Oof. Game really making me use my quote-unquote coyote time. Alright, we have to do that quick so that we don't lose our chance to get across. There we go. Those were the 4 crates we didn't get last time. So now we should be totally fine to get the gem for hitting all the crates. That also takes out all the nitro. Alright, moving along. I also love how, like, tame the music for the bonus stages are. Like, this is so pleasant. I think Crash 3 really, like, fully developed the musical identity of Crash Bandicoot, like, giving him a centralized theme, like a centralized theme song to work around. So Crash 3 is definitely a standout just for that alone. The fact that we got our central musical idea. Another interesting bit of game design. Since when you first load up the game and start a brand new file, you get an Aku Aku mask for free. Like, they just start you off with one. You can grab one crate right directly after the body slam entrance to that underground area. And they give a third one here, so if you're careful enough and don't take damage up to this point, the game teaches you about your invincibility. And they also give you a place to just kind of demonstrate it too. Now, I don't actually want to take this guy out because I need him. I need him for things. I think I've just doomed myself. I don't think I can get back now. Yeah, I need to die. I need to either die or just accept that I've messed up. Nah, I'm gonna... Can you guys injure me? Thank you. Give me a second. Whoa! So I need to go back. We need to go back. I'm not too worried about losing the mask, though. But yeah, my mistake for picking it up, because I actually need this guy to grab that crate. But also my mistake for jumping down here where it's a point of no return. Man, this music is so Tasmanian Tiger, it's ridiculous. I'm guessing it's just like a, oh, marsupial kind of thing. But hey, we got our gem. Just like maybe similar regional vibes in like the environment and that sort of thing, which leads to similar instrumentation. Now that takes care of the gem. And I see Twitch is gearing up to run an ad here, so before we run through the time trial of this stage, well, I don't know if we get a running power-up in this game, so we'll leave time trials for the end. We'll come back to time trials, same as Crash 3. But we will be right back after Twitch runs these ads here. Hello everyone, welcome back in. So now we've spent a chunk of time on the first stage of the game grabbing everything, basically, other than the time trial relic. Let's head to a different stage, which has the red gem here. Discover and finish the secret route for a special gem. So now, instead of a jungle, we have ourselves a snow level. But you may start to notice a pattern with some of these stage designs. They're very forward focused, like to the point of being a tunnel. Now, I don't think the later stages have quite as many of these. I think this might just be to visually keep the player on track and just be like, yes, you go forward and back. That's the way that Crash goes. I also like that they give people a mask here so that there's a little bit of safety in experimenting with, what is this nitro crate that I've never seen before? Unless the player also found the little hidden area in the first stage, which has nitro crates. Be your first TNT block as well, and that's definitely a first in this stage. You also get exposed to metal crates, which never break, and ice. There's a lot to learn here. They give you this nice little playground area. Like, this one zone here feels almost like a proof of concept area that just became part of a stage. Where it's like, look at all these different ways that you can navigate around on ice. But then it's like, oh yeah, we'll just use that in a level. Look at them sliding down. They will actually track your movement, so be careful of that. Also teaching that, yeah, two-dimensional segments will also exist in two-dimensional segments will also exist in standard levels. They're not just relegated to bonus areas. Do those only smash when I get close enough? Okay, they only come down once I get close enough to them. Something suspicious about that opening up there. So yeah, there's the red gem right up there. You can actually see it. So we just need to find and complete the secret route. We have a bonus area here, so we'll just do this real quick. Once again, completely different music. Another extra life for us. I will definitely take that. I've got a lot of stocking up to do. I think this might be some of my favorite bonus area music, though. It's such a pleasant little composition. It's just, like, so happy and fun. I definitely think Crash 3 went a lot more, like, with a little bit more of a radical vibe. Alright, down we go. There's our nitro detonator, by the way. Break all these, grab the power crystal. Also, remember this. Remember that we have these two activation blocks here. Do we have any activators around is the question. Do we have any activation switches? Is there one inside here? Interesting. So I got the power crystal. Yeah, this game's definitely gonna be more of a thinker. I'm gonna have to be paying a lot more attention. Crash 3, I just kind of like blazed through. So Cortex is asking us to get the power crystals. And I think, what was the character's name? Dr. N. Brio? Is that right? No, that doesn't sound right. That does not sound right at all. Wait, maybe it is. Let me just double check that. Yep, Dr. Nitrous Brio. Dr. N. Brio. So, apparently that is actually the name of the character. Dr. Nitrous Brio. Fair enough. Let's just break these. Actually, you know what? Alright, I wasn't entirely convinced there wasn't something back there. So navigating on ice is understandably quite difficult. So when it comes to ice, it definitely pays to plan your route if possible. It's very difficult to course correct in a precise fashion. Because you can use your slide to immediately change your direction and give yourself a lot of momentum in a different direction to where you're moving. Is it down here? Or is that just a straight up pit? Because it seems weird to have a pit to the left. It seems very strange to have a pit to the left where there's no way. It's not in the way. It's not on the route. I had to deal with a bug there for a second. You know what? We just got a checkpoint. Okay, that is just actually a death pit on the left for whatever reason. Interesting design choice then. It was worth checking. Well, forgot his spin makes him invincible on the side. I am not entirely certain where to go for the red gem then, because it's right up there, but apparently there's a secret route. So unless this is another one of those situations where you could only access it from a specific, from like another place outside of the level itself, like how Crash 3 had a couple of stages with secret entrances that were completely separate but would lead to otherwise totally inaccessible parts of the level. Unless that's the case here, then I'm not really seeing anything that would lead to that red gem. So I'm trying to look down, like, into the pits and whatnot to see if there's anything there. I don't see anything. And I have a feeling that the activation block that we need to get these last two crates toward the end of the stage might also be on that route, just to be that extra little bit cheeky. Because I didn't see any activation blocks on the way through here. Oh, there it is. It's just way up there. Very clever. Yeah, I'm gonna have to really get experimental with this and just really try looking everywhere. So at least we should be able to grab the gem for getting all the crates. As for special route though, for the red gem, not sure about that one. I think we'll come back to that one another time. I don't want to get too hung up on revisiting the same stage several times in a row for every stage that we go through. We can at least grab the basics. All right, time for a completely different level aesthetic. And these are some of my favorites. It's time to get tubular, dude. Because we're hanging out. Now these stages... This is one of the first things I think of whenever I think of Crash 2 is these stages. These just stick out in my brain so much. Okay, so you might have noticed that there's a little timer in the lower right that just kind of exists now. There is a reason for that. If we go through the stage quickly enough, there would be a gem in it for us. But I'm not gonna worry about that starting off because I need to relearn the level. I'm just gonna let this blow those up. So fine with me. And isn't this just the most pleasant music? Man, the bonus areas really pride themselves on being a haven from the chaos of the rest of the game. Because then immediately we're back into like the dark surf music. We do have the blue gem. So we can take this blue gem platform, which has more crates. We got these hippos. Now what do you suppose hippo would be good for? Just jump on their back. But don't stay on them for too long because they will sink under the water. And can't really swim super well. Swimming is not one of Crash's strong suits. Got our checkpoint. Alright, so we've got some activation blocks here. Man, they really changed up the sound effects. The like, whew. Ooh, that was a little sketchy. So now we got those. Because there's just standard movement, which is just driving around like this. But then you can also activate a boost. And you're gonna want that boost to get some more distance on your jumps when you're launching off of those, and also just to generally go faster. What are those guys doing out there? What is that about? What are those guys doing? I guess I won't worry about it right now, but that feels like something secret. Let's keep that in mind. Let's keep that in mind for the future. So that is a very specific looking setup. But for now, let's just go ahead and avoid the whirlpools. Grab some crates. Keep it nice and simple. We're already a quarter of the way to the maximum lives count, and I think this game is gonna make me use some more of those lives. But hey, we got all crates. We got all crates, and we got the power crystal. So, I think that'll be good for that stage. We'll come back and check out... Well... Oh, we got a transmission coming in.
3 crystals. Not bad. I see you are getting the hang of it. I need to conserve power. I will communicate with you again after you retrieve the 5th crystal.
Cool, thanks for checking in. let's go see about going through the stage fast. Because there was that timer at the bottom. Well, that's unfortunate timing on that platform. So hit this checkpoint. That starts the timer. We want to go fast, so fast we shall go. And we just want to go through the stage nice and quick. To make it to the end. Because there's a gem waiting for us. So there you go. Something that incentivizes speed that isn't explicitly a time trial. Kind of interesting. So I don't think Crash 2 had time trials, if I remember correctly. I might be wrong on that, because it has been a long time since I played. But it would make sense if that gem was kind of like an early version of time trial. But these next two stages are pretty simple on collectibles. Just the power crystal and grab all the crates. No secret, special, hidden gems, as far as these columns would indicate at least. So let's head to the pits. Break locked boxes with a well-aimed body slam. So we're gonna get our... They're locked boxes? I always thought they were just reinforced. But here we go. Zoom and... Also interesting, you can see the enemies we're fighting here are more along the lines of like they're very much animal based. Which was not quite as much the case in Crash 3, because part of Dr. Neocortex's initial plan was to have a mutant animal army, and Crash was supposed to be the general leading that army. So these are the results of Cortex's experiments. We also have a split path here. So we might have to do some... Oh! I forgot you can't spin those guys. Alright, so there's the power crystal. So we got a couple of different types of turtle, which is interesting. So I'm gonna grab this checkpoint and then backtrack. So I think there's more crates over this way. I need to fix my posture. I've been slouching for a while. So I'm just gonna kind of feel my way through. Hi. Because there are more crates over here. Some extra lives. Always appreciate extra lives. Hi, buddy. And that's why I'm, like, gently poking through here. At least the ones with saws, I can hear them. Ooh. Okay. The ones that just have spikes are completely silent. Well, almost completely silent. So there's a checkpoint. I'm gonna wait to hit that. Because I'd rather hit that on the return trip if possible. A little bit of a leap of faith there. Hey, buddy. What are you doing? Come back around so I can just jump around you. Okay. And there's the path split. Okay. So now let's go back through here. Let's go back through here and grab this checkpoint box. I just wanted to make sure that I wouldn't have to backtrack through there again if something happened up ahead. Alright, I can spin those guys with the saws in their backs, but I cannot spin the ones that have spikes on the sides. I just have to make sure of that. Ah, it's time for another mole battle. Oh, I think I got a twofer there. Alright, bonus area, let's go. Boing. Boing. So we'll need to come back for those activation blocks. So what we're gonna need to do is skip that first one, bounce off the middle. I think will make the most sense there. Because if you remember, it doesn't show up very much because I usually just bounce them until they break or just break them outright. But that middle container will probably have slowly decayed to a point where now it will break as soon as I bounce on it. Yeah. So they do slowly decay over time. I need to high jump to get these. But now I can bounce off these to get back. So I don't think a long jump by itself would clear the whole gap. So that's one where I think I actually remembered that legitimately from playing before. But yeah, some of these bonus stages require some planning. So you can't just run through without thinking and just hope that things are gonna turn out okay. This game does, if you're going for 100%, like grabbing all the crates and stuff, definitely pays to plan a little bit. Really survey the goings on before diving in too quickly. Crash 3 is a lot more loose, especially once you get movement abilities that just let you do a lot of things. Being able to double jump, being able to cross huge gaps or line up precise landings with the death tornado, just keeping you in the air for like an extra 2 seconds. Let's save, because I haven't done that for a while. We're already up to 31 lives. Pretty good so far. Oh no. Crash Dash. We're running toward the camera. So, y'all know what time it is. It's time for Boulder. Sliding can help you move faster. Also, don't touch those. Those are mines. It may not be super apparent at first, but yeah, those are mines. So don't touch those. Oof. Also, don't touch the Tesla coil gates. Just like, don't touch the electric fences. At least they're kind enough to give a checkpoint for each of the... for each chase segment on the first level. I also love the destruction that it does. Like, it actually destroys the mines and the fences and stuff as it comes along, just to really hammer home the destructive force of it. Really makes it feel a lot more threatening. It's not just, oh, I'm being chased by a boulder. It's like, oh, I'm being chased by a boulder that is absolutely wrecking the environment around it. So this is kind of an interesting case. I don't think Crash 3 has anything like this. So now this crate is bouncing. So what used to be just a stack of containers now is a stage hazard. Because that, I think that will actually crush... that will actually crush you if you're underneath it. I don't need the extra lives that badly that I would risk taking the death there. Even if it wouldn't take away any lives, I would just rather not deal with it in the first place. Now we just take our nice 1, 2, 3, 4 big bounce. And there you go. I picked up an extra life's worth of Wumpa Fruit anyway. And then some. Oh. I don't remember. Yeah, those were in the original. But they were a lot more subtle. So in the original game, these lead-ups to these boost panels used to just be like worn away sections of ground that had some green in them. But now they're like actual straight up panels that like boost you forward. And I cannot control my direction while that's happening. So it just is speed directly forward for a short period of time. And it is very useful. Oh, I kind of forgot that the mines aren't actually, they aren't lethal. The mines aren't lethal, they just slow you down. Because they make you kind of like hop up in the air like, ouch, that hurt on my tuchus. You see, it just like slows me down. Oof. I'm letting that get a little too close. Wow! I fell in the pit. And I didn't land my jump. So yeah, these stages are the ones that I need all the extra lives for. Because these are definitely no pushover. Especially if you're trying to go for all crates. The extra lives there to just really push the temptation to stick around that much further. But the odds of actually being able to collect those extra lives are incredibly slim. So at best, most likely breaking even if you collect them anyway. So there we go. That's our first world complete. But what's this? A new portal has appeared. For Ripperoo. Golly, who could that possibly be? He shouldn't play with nitro boxes, neither should you. Back from the first game. Here he goes. Little wacky, goofy fella. Boink. So he blows himself up with TNT, and then he goes into his nitro phase. Just don't be near the nitro. Hit him when he stuns himself. This boss is basically just about positioning. Like, just try to make sure that you're not next to the explosion chain. Ah, I do miss the original sound though. He had such a specific laugh that was so iconic. Well. So yeah, try to stay away from the beginning of the explosion, and then you might need to move to avoid the chain. It's a little tricksy. A little tricksy, a little. Devious. But if you're successful, you move right along. Like it ain't no thing. 5 power crystals and a boss down. But now it may not exactly be evident where we need to go. So now we need to go up through the central platform. Oh boy, look who it is.
I see that Ripperoo failed to prove much of a challenge yet again. But back to business. There are crystals to be gathered, 20 to be exact. The planets will align shortly, all 13 of them, and this will create a power great enough to rip the Earth apart. Properly utilized, however, the crystals can absorb and contain the energy.
Crash, is that you? I've been looking everywhere. I don't have much time to tell you this. You have to be careful. Trusting Cortex seems a little unwise, Crash. I can't keep the data path open much longer. Crash, you need to...
Okay, it's a little weird that Coco's like having trouble communicating with us, because that's like part of the plot thread of the original game is like, oh yeah, like Coco's having trouble contacting us. We're not sure if we can trust Cortex after the first time. But it's a little weird that in this trilogy that she's just now here. And it's like, hey, you wanna play as Coco? You can play as Coco. And I think for the sake of shaking things up, I think we will. I've been playing as Crash through all of Crash 3 except for the Coco specific stages. I think it'd be interesting to see how Coco feels and like the animations and stuff. We're going through the stages. So, now we have a whole new world of levels. So let's move on to another ice level. Unlock a new path by earning the red gem elsewhere. So, sad days, we do not have the red gem. We know what stage it's in. I just don't know how to get it at the present time. So we likely will not be getting all crates. We'll let that blow itself up. Yeah, her spin is more of like a kick. Did she go oof? Did Coco go oof? Coco really went oof. Also, she does have to take the laptop with her everywhere. Ooh. That was a little sketchy, trying to go for that jump. Alright. Don't try to spin these guys while they're all puffed up. I see where the red gem would take us. Unfortunately, we don't have access to that area. Whoops. Butterfingers. The platforming equivalent of Butterfingers. I was right on the lip of the ledge, but just wasn't quite close enough. Oh, I kind of like her ice animation. She's got like a very well-formed ice skating kind of position. Let's grab the crates. Oh boy. Oof. Can't say I'm a huge fan of the shenanigans going on here. Oh boy. Alright, down to bonus area. But yeah, these stages are definitely tough. Definitely not quite as straightforward as Crash 3 stages where I could just kind of run through them. Crash 2 is making me work a little harder for these. I'm having to actually like properly space out my jumps and such. Alright, let that take care of itself. Alrighty, bonus area complete. 125 crates. Yeah, we're probably not going to get them all because some of them are likely on the red gem route. But I may as well be continuing to gather a lump of fruit for extra lives anyway. Extra lives will likely be important. I also like these perpetually rolling... Well, once you're past them, apparently they don't roll anymore. So they can backtrack safely, I guess. But I love these perpetually rolling stone wheels and how they magically hold themselves up once you're past them. That's fun. Just gotta wait for a second. There we go. Yeah, only 63 crates. There's a lot of crates on that red gen path, I guess. But we won't worry about that right now. We'll do the rest of this world as Coco, then I think I might want to switch back to Crash, because I don't know, it just feels more nostalgic, I guess. Like, it's cool that they have Coco as a playable character, and she's got some unique animations and stuff. It's pretty cool. A perfect run up to a death platform makes it appear. I don't know if that's how it works. I think it's more so if you die before you get to it, like as soon as you die once, it disappears. I think would be a more accurate representation of how it functions. Speaking of dying, a lot of the deaths in these games have been toned down from their original incarnations. They're not quite as... They're just... They're generally a little less intense. Not that they were necessarily graphic before or anything like that. It might also be because I'm playing as Coco. We'll have to see if that's the case when I return to playing Crash. Oh. Oh. I remember what this is about. That'll be cool. Okay, we'll come back to that. I'll explain why that random platform is there in a moment. But like with the boulder chase, I don't know if it's just the positioning that we were in. But like getting blown up by TNT would actually like make Crash leave his eyeballs behind. It would be very cartoonish. Very cartoonish, kind of like, oops, he blew up, but oh, there's his eyes. They're still there. Wondering what to do with their existence now. But in the trilogy, it seems like TNT blowing you up just makes him disappear. He doesn't leave his eyes behind anymore. I wonder if they just wanted to make it a little more family friendly, and if it was like a ratings thing, perhaps. I have no idea. Also, reckless platforming on my part. I can't be taking this game for granted. That's the one thing I have to get out of the habit. Crash 3, I could just kind of like casually go through stuff and it wouldn't be too crazy for me to just be able to get through. This game, I gotta be paying attention. Also, there's our death platform, or at least where it would be. If we hadn't died multiple times up to this point. Get rid of you, because I want to bounce on this. Yeah, bounce on one of these to blow them up. Oh, actually, hang on. I need to take the L real quick. Because I don't know if we're going to be able to get all crates. Probably not. But I want to get the practice in for this. I'm going to need to actually be able to make this jump to get over. I need to actually make this jump. Boy, these jumps are going to be intense. And if you die enough times on the same checkpoint, they just give you mask. Yeah, there's a little bit of leeway right at the edges of platforms. Oh, I just missed the platform there. There's a little bit of leeway that's insanely difficult to hit. I think I've got the gist of it enough for now. Since I'm not going to be able to get all crates this time anyway, I'll just move along. But the platforms are not super strict. Like there's a little bit of coyote time where you're not technically on the platform anymore, but you're still able to jump. This game's gonna really push my 3D platforming to a different level. So yeah, we'll probably just stick with power crystals for now. not worry too much about secrets. But hey, we got our little bear buddy. And what can you do with the bear buddy? You can give him a little squoosh. Squoosh, 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 squoosh. He make adorable sounds, but he also... Don't feel guilty about jumping on him is the name of the achievement that I just got. See, he's fine. And it gives you a bunch of extra lives. Also, Crash specific stage. Tap run for extra speed with loss of control. I think it's the same mechanics as the boosting. But hey, it's Crash's version of what Coco was doing in Crash 3 with the tiger stages. We can do the same kind of thing where we've got oop, missed a crate. I gotta wait. Whoops. That ice is slidey. I just want to slide over a little bit. There we go. So same mechanics as the tiger run. I missed this crate. I want to go back and grab it. But Crash did it first before Coco was riding tigers. Crash was riding a little tiny polar bear. This is like the equivalent of riding a pony, I guess. Except instead of taking the tiger to the end, the polar bear just kind of like tosses you to the end. But pretty straightforward, just grab the crate gem out of that one. That one we could actually probably just knock out the time trial real quick too. Because it's such a fast level. Super straightforward. Really no reason to not just go and do it right now. So let's go in. For one more run. Port in. Alright, here we go. Alright. Speed is the key here. Oop, missed one, that's fine. Getting a sapphire relic is probably not a super tight window of time. Especially being like the first of these type of stages. Alright. Fly then die. Well, that's an interesting achievement. But it works, I suppose. Alright. I need to be careful about when I'm using my boosts around that part then. Because those back-to-back jumps are already tight enough as it is. Boost is just asking for trouble. Keep it nice and straightforward. Don't get too overzealous with the boosts. Particularly right here. Particularly right there. Are you winning? I think so. I'd like to think so. But we'll see. We'll see what it's looking like here. So we still gotta get to the portal. Okay. What kind of relic we got? Hey, we got gold. It's good enough for me. I'm guessing that to get the platinum time, I would have to be very, very specific with my boost usage and just boost as much as possible. I think that's the thing with those stages is learning how much boosting you can get away with. But that takes care of that pretty easily. I don't know if this guy will give extra lives again. Doesn't seem like it. Probably just once per loading up the game. But hello, Ninja. Welcome on in. Kind of winning? Oh, what you winning at? What is you winning at? Crash Crush. And yet we don't have to play as Crash. So that's fun. Oh boy. Oh boy. It's another chase level. Here we go. Oh, a Splatoon tourney. Oh, nice. Oh boy, time to run. Also interesting to look at their facial expressions, like they are very much doing good fear RP right now. They are running for their lives. Oh boy, we're gonna have to slide under electric gates. That'll be fun. What's over here? Alternate path. Must explore. Ooh boy, this is a fun one. Oh man. I guess this is the game teaching about coyote time being a thing. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna get over there. I don't think I'm super thrilled to try and like really push my 3D platforming super hard right off the bat. It's already gonna be hard enough with just the regular route as it is. As it is. Oh boy. Alright. Cannot really afford to be reckless. So learning how to slide underneath those gates without crawling is going to be important for my general survival, I think. Okay. Oh no! Oh boy. Alright, I need to remember there's a mine right there. And then slide. Sliding would be a good idea. So how far am I percentage-wise? Okay, so for Crash 3, I think we got up to, what, 107%? Right now on Crash 2, we're at 24%. We're gonna need to come back to Crash 3 at some point because there's a gem that we can only get once we have at least gold relics on every time trial. And I have 10 sapphire relics that I need to basically upgrade into gold relics by getting better times before I can get that gem. But I figure since we've been doing a lot of Crash 3 so far that I wanted to at least hop into Crash 2 and get that. Leave the Crash 3 time trial stuff for a little later on. Also, it's incredible how much coyote time there is. Like, I can be so far off the platform before I need to jump. I really need to remember that. Crash 3 just never really tested me on that very much. So I gotta really keep that in mind. And Coco doesn't do a full body slam like Crash does. She does a little butt stomp. Like in the Super Mario. Alright, there's the crystal. There's the crystal. Let's get chased again. It's chase time. Woo. I've got a little bit of a head start on it, but something tells me that's gonna be for a reason. Yep. I don't know why I'm going for that crate. I can't get all the crates anyway, because there's 3 behind that coyote time jump at the fork in the road that I didn't want to go for right now. We got ourselves another power crystal. And then we've just got one more level before the boss. But before we do that, two things. One, you see that Twitch is gearing up to run ads again, so probably get that out of the way so that it doesn't interrupt anything. Coco, speaking of interruptions. But also, I do want to go back to this stage real quick because there's something I said I would explain that I didn't explain. So I will do that when we... Oh, I guess her phone exploded. But I will explain what I meant to explain earlier about there being this... There's like a random platform that seems out of place for a reason. But I'll explain that when we come back from the ad break. So, we will be right back. Alrighty. Hello, everyone. Welcome back. Now, let me explain what I meant to explain in this stage. Because I just kind of kept rolling through without even really thinking about it. So, up ahead here, there's this random little stone platform you can kind of see out there. And it seems out of place. That's because it totally is. So this is another one of those secret exits like what we saw in Crash 3. But this place looks a little different. There's some interesting stuff going on here. So we came out of Air Crash, but now we have an entrance to Snow Go that we can enter here. This is how we get the red gem. So red gem is something that we couldn't have even gotten before doing this. So when they say discover and finish the secret route, these types of secrets are totally on the table, where you have to go to a different stage entirely to find the secret entrance. I think the idea here is I bounce off the seal and I get extra lives from it? No? Maybe if I butt stomp, that would help. Activate a bunch of blocks here. Then we can go back. Also interesting that this game actually has those like free floating masks. Not every mask is inside a crate like it is in Crash 3. Grab a bunch of extra lives because we're only halfway to filling up our lives counter. Clearly we need more. Another notable thing that the mask does is it stops stage hazards entirely. They just, like you saw that the crushing pillar wasn't crushing at all. Alright, we got the red gem. I suppose we may as well do the bonus stage. I kind of wonder how we'd get the all crates gem for this. Do we really have to backtrack that much to go back to the beginning of the level and get all the crates back toward like the first leg of the journey? As far as difficulty goes, I definitely would not put anything past this game. Crash 3 was kind of more like, I don't know if they'd make it quite that difficult. This game, they definitely could do that. It's not off the table by any means. Grab that, break these. Just break these crates, because yeah. Oh wait, never mind. We already got the all crates. We already got the all crates gem. We're just here for the red gem. But hey, we got it now. So now there was a stage that we needed the red gem for. Can I remember which one that was, is the question. But that means we have all the gems from the first world. If you go down from the first world, that's how we access our secret levels. Good to know. We'll head back up to World 2. Can't recall, was it? It was Air Crash. It was the stage that required the red gem. Right? I think so. I'm not going to worry about it too much. We've got more levels to see anyway. And this game is definitely going to be pushing me to become a better 3D platformer. So we'll probably need to... These gems will definitely be more challenging than Crash 3. Alright, let's go. So we're kind of ignoring stage gimmick right now because of the mask, but don't worry. We'll get to it soon enough. Right here. These eels electrify the water periodically. So just don't be there when they do that. What's down the non-Wumpa Fruit route? Okay. Man, having 3 masks really makes this a trivial ordeal. Boy, that first bit of the stage went real quick. Real quick. 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can count to 5. I passed the counting test. Wow, wow, wow. Hello. Okay, so Death Rat do not attack from the front. Is there something? Oh, there is something back here. There is a further back to go. So yeah, these guys, you could only bounce off the top of them. Well, look at all these crates here. Grab these. Grab those. This music is real quirky. What's down here? Oh, a nitro detonator, huh? And we got our climbing grates, of course. Alright, let's detonate all the nitro. These guys are fun. Just sneak our way around them. So I assume they can only be spin attacked from behind, judging by the spikes all over them. Except for, notably, on the back of them. These guys just stare menacingly and kind of float around. I missed 9 crates. Truly unfortunate. Okay, so I think I need to go down the Wumpa Fruit route and then double back on that second split, because we also didn't get the power crystal. The special gem hides behind something fake. If I were more clever, I could think of something funny to say. I could not think of something in that time frame. Oof. Comedic opportunity squandered. Oh well. Room for improvement, right? Think of it that way. Alright, let's deal with these guys. Alright. Let's go over here first. Grab this. Behind something fake, you say. Aha! That's why that room exists. Let's grab this first, then. Whoop. That was a little scary. Well, we got the green gem, but now we have to backtrack. Ooh. That is an interesting twist. So I don't think I don't think Crash 3 had anything like that where you had to backtrack from getting the special gems. Well, my timing could have been a little cleaner on that. It's alright though. We'll just head over this way. Nothing bad will happen to me, because I am a cautious soul. Taking that checkpoint. Grab this bonus area again. May as well get more extra lives, why not? And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Incredible. Get ourselves some extra lives for the road. Excuse me. So we need to go down left path. Grab this. Then break these. Okay. One of those times where I subverted their subversion, so I ended up actually kind of being a problem for myself. I'm supposed to go that way. Wink. That 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and we just do a bunch of butt womping, including down the pit. All right, grab more of these. Detonate all the nitro crates. Wait for this guy to go by. Let's slide through. And sneak through here while he's returning. Alrighty. Up on down. Flavor Town. Because we've got 5 bajillion fruits. And every single one of them is tasty. Alright. Well, that's that stage cleaned out then. I will say, the trilogy also definitely benefits from loading screen tips. Saying things like, oh, the special gem is hidden behind something fake. The original game doesn't have hints quite like that. It's entirely context clues and exploration. Oh.
10 of 25 crystals. You're on your way. I'm running low on power, so communication from this point will be difficult. Remember, I'm counting on you.
What you say there, buddy? I don't know, your transmission conveniently cut out quite a bit there. Alright. On to the Komodo brothers, which is a Crash-specific boss. We are going to be switching back to Crash after. Remember, direct attacks don't hurt them, but look at them go. Alright, so just don't let Mr. Spinny Man hit you. Hit Mr. Spinny Man into Big Man. And then avoid the swords. And then avoid the Spinny Man again. And do the same thing. Watch out for swords. But then, phase 3 throws a bit of a wrench into things. Because now, he'll throw swords while the spinning happens. Not too bad as long as you don't stand still, though. Mission complete. Alright, so it's off to World 3. Up we go. I am gonna swap over to Crash. Alright.
Good show, Crash. The Komodo brothers obviously lacked your mettle. But now's not the time to get cocky. There are still many crystals to obtain. Remember, the world is counting on you.
Well, it is, but not for the reasons that you're telling me. Beat the timer to earn a special gem. Oh boy. It's another surfer stage. Let's go. All right, let's see what we're looking at here. So I imagine once we hit this checkpoint, a timer is gonna start. Yep, okay. Let me learn the stage before we try to speed through it. Whoa, don't like those whirlpools. Gotta make good use of the boost to get through there. Yeah, we're not gonna go for the timer one first run through. Go grab this. And 11. And these bonus stages, some of them are way less puzzly than others. Like, that one was pretty straightforward, all things considered. Right, so watch out for the plants, because while you're on the jet ski, you don't really have a means of defense against them. I want to deal with the stuff on land first, because once you're on the jet ski, you can't get off of it until you get to the docking station on the other side. So deal with the stuff on land first. Now I call this a jet ski. It really is more so like a motorized surfboard more than anything else. But hey, there's all crates. We could run through again and try and get the timer gem. I wonder if we could do the timer gem at the same time that we're doing the time trial. I mean, worth a shot. Worst comes to worst, we could just end the time trial and just go for the gem. Because ending the time trial doesn't cost us a life. It mainly just gets rid of whatever masks we have up to that point. Let's try this. Well, I fell a little bit short on that jump. And wait for that platform to come back. Go. So yeah, don't take jumps for granted. So yeah, I have no idea if the timer gem will be there at the end. That's gonna be a little bit sketchy. I guess we'll see if it's there. If not, then we'll at least have another time trial in the books. Well, that was one mask gone. Hard to know. Oh boy, the other reason to go on land to deal with those plants. Okay, so no special gem unless I'm not in the time trial. Got it. Got a sapphire. We're gonna have to come back to that one then. I could probably do better on that stage anyway. Man, I don't know if I'm gonna go for all platinums on Crash 2. Just that's gonna be something I feel out after playing through it and after going through Crash 3's platinums. Because wow. This is gonna be tough. So we made it to semifinals, then immediately got knocked out 2-0. Yeah, that happens sometimes. Like, you really don't know what you're going up against in the other brackets until you kind of make it there. But hey, making it to semifinals, that is not bad at all. I know you probably do a lot better than I would. I'm not much one for competition to begin with, so. So good on you for actually like going in and giving it like a good shot. I am glad that they reset the timer so that I have another chance at this. Very polite of them to do this. I need to just be a little smarter about where and when I'm boosting. I say as I immediately boost into a mine. Alright, well, let's see here. Grab those. I probably should not be grabbing the checkpoints along the way. Well, kinda wanted to hang on to that mask because this is gonna be a painful. Yeah, I need the mask for that part, which means that now we don't have the means to do the timer. Rip. As a low rank tourney, you had to be A+ or below to participate, so it was manageable. Yeah, that makes sense too. But that's also good that they have some tourneys for different ranks, so it's not just, oh, if you want to participate in a tourney, you're up against anywhere from, you know, pretty passable players to literally the best of the best. So it's nice that they have some different divisions, I guess would be the term for them. I'll wait for this guy to go by. Alright, hit this checkpoint, no other checkpoints along the way. Jeez. Close call on that. So don't hit that checkpoint. Ooh. Scary. Alright, I need to be trying to save up a mask for the later part. Up here. Right here. I need that other mask. And I just have to zoom around him. Ooh, boy. Okay. Yellow gem acquired. No more speedrunning that level until we come back for time trials, I guess. Still had a lot of good players who might have been in S, but worked out anyways. Yeah, that is also true. People who are like right on that threshold of, you know, A+ to S rank. Yeah, but it's, as long as you're having a good time with it, like, that sounds... Like, having a good time always sounds good to me. Regardless of how things turn out, having fun in the process is arguably the most important aspect, especially when it comes to, like, games. Ooh, hey, buddy. Our last match before getting eliminated, I dropped 30 kills. Jeez. Putting out some numbers, that's for sure. Yeah, I think I'd struggle to put out numbers like that. Then again, I don't play super often, so can't say that that's really a super fair comparison. So you definitely put in a lot more time than I have. All right, this is permanent electric water. This eel is always on. I wonder if he ever sleeps. I don't think he would get tired after a while. We got the gem. Oh boy, this is gonna be something. I am not sure how to go about getting, like, those type of jumps. I'm just lucky I had the mask at that point. That's the only reason I made it through there, was because of the... was because I had the Aku Aku mask to tank through the... tank through that. Now, this wall looks like fun. Yep. Fun. Probably, do I still have the gem? I don't know if I still have the gem, and now I don't have a mask. So this'll be fun. Well. Like, how do I get across this gap? Realistically. I really am gonna have to utilize some weird 3D platformer shenanigans to get across, I think. Well, I got caught up on that column, so I didn't move forward as far as I wanted to there. Tragic. Almost did it again. Okay, I do have the gem, so I don't need to come back down here. That's how you get across the gap. I just have to really make good use of the slopes for elevation. So actually, considering that there's no crates down there, and I want to go for all crates, it would actually make more sense for me to just not go down there now that I have the gem. Now I just go here, do my 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 bounces, which is just enough time for that guy to take a break from spraying the floor with fire. I'll just head down to here. Nice little bonus area. What? What happened to my slide? My slide just, like, completely canceled. Alrighty. We'll have to find a nitro detonator somewhere along the way to the end. Boing. Extra life, always welcome. So yeah, we just have to leave this stage. Leave the nitro crates behind. We'll come back. We'll come back to that once we get the... Once we find the... Ooh. Ah. I see. There we go. So making use of respawning enemies to neutralize stage hazards. Kinda interesting. And here is where the yellow gem path cuts through. And we need to hit that enemy to get through here. Kind of figured that was the case. Which way do I want to go? That's the way the Wumpa Fruit's leading me, but what's over here? Aha! Intriguing. A nitro detonator. Oh, that's the end of the stage there, huh? Let me just double check what's going on over here. What the heck was that death sound? That man, like... I think I actually killed him. He's like, ah! What? Interesting. Because in Crash 3, we could see in the level hub where the secret levels could be located, there was like a conveyor machine, like, manufacturing these scientist dudes that were just scattered throughout the different times to prevent us from getting through. Why did that sink, by the way? Why did the platform sink? What? Does it sink after a while of being stood on? That was weird. I don't know why it just sank straight into the water. That was bizarre. I have no idea why that happened. Because it even played like a specific sound, like, oh, it's sinking. I have not seen that before. Strange. I'm not sure what caused that. But whatever the case, we've got our gems. We got our power crystals, so let's get out of here. Please and thank you. I'm worried about some of the later levels, because I'm remembering some of the levels that we're going to be tackling later. And they're going to be spooky. Going to be spooky levels. Let him do his little dance. Oh. Communications.
Crash, thank goodness! I hacked into Cortex's computer and found detailed schematics for an improved Cortex Vortex and a suspicious-looking space station. I'm not sure, but Cortex might be trying to...
Get up to nefarious business? Yes, I agree. Next stage. Tap run before a jump for greater distance. Yeah, this game definitely demands more mechanical knowledge. Like, knowing to run jump is required there. Like, you have to do it. There's just no two ways about it. Like, this game does not hold. After the first couple of stages, this game just takes the training wheels off. And it's like, yeah, I hope you know how to run jump, because otherwise you're not getting through this level. Just straight up. That's just how it is. And these guys that change their position every so often. Oops. Poor timing. But I think these guys are like actually real. Like, these guys are alive. They weren't constructed in a factory. And that might be why they actually make sounds when I defeat them rather than just being like practically silent. Cheeky little crate back there. Oops. Nope, time to die. I need to get all the crates, so I gotta go back. I missed one. I have 62 extra lives to play around with anyway, so it's not like it's really hurting my lives count very much. Oh. Is that all crates? That is all crates. But then there's also this. This one, this secret's a little more obvious. But we can grab it. Since we got the gem for all crates anyway. Take care of it right here and now. And now we can go into a secret entrance to Air Crash. Now we still need to go back and do the death platform for this stage anyway. If you're brave enough to bounce off of those, you can get some extra lives. But it's not really required. Also, watch the whirlpool momentum kind of pulling you in. Might accidentally get dragged into the nitro crates if one is not careful. Alright, nitro detonator. And then we're in the normal stage. I don't think there's any crates before this, is there? Maybe there is. Nope, that's the start of the stage, so... We're here, in the stage, just now with all of the crates from that secret entrance, which means we could actually theoretically get the all crates gem this time. You know what's crazy? This stage also has a secret entrance right there, or a secret exit. We already got it earlier when we were playing as Coco. So the fact that you can go from secret exit in one stage, take that secret entrance to this stage, and then immediately grab another secret exit. Oops. Well, that platform's not ready to go. I did not time that well. There we go. Alright, so let's grab all crates here since we're apparently on this stage now. Might as well. Just let this do its thing. I'm not gonna try to do anything weird. No weird fancy movement or anything. I'm worried it would backfire anyway. Alrighty. Got all of those. Gotta bounce off this crate. What's that about? What's that about the apple? What was that about an apple? That was unusual. Well, I hope there's no crates on the death route, because I'm not going that way. There's probably crates on the death route, aren't there? Probably. Ooh, hi. Took a chomp at me there. We're gonna let those blow up. And then hit the checkpoint. Oh boy. Coyote time. Coyote time, here we go. Nope. 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 Don't want it. I don't want it. I don't want this. I don't want this. I don't want this. Whoa! A Gandhi apple! Man, my man makes some interesting sounds. See, that's more what I was expecting. I think it's because we were playing as Coco before. So I have to grab those and then make it back. Okay, good. I will say that's one of the more challenging platforming aspects that I've actually managed to execute so far. And we got all the crates, so there's nothing, there's no crates on the death route at least. Could try to go for the death route and grab the gem from it, since we're gonna be right there, I think. Yep, right here. Might as well go for it, since we're back. And we have 2 extra hits on us as well, thanks to the masks we picked up. Get some of our extra lives back, since I lost a bunch of them trying to do that platforming. We can just do standard tricks off of those. We don't need to boost. Alright, wait for that platform to go away, because it was about to drop. Alright, No need to go to the bonus area. No need to risk that jump there. Grab this, go on the death platform. I don't know if it's gonna hold out for very long once we actually get here. Just do some leapfrog kind of stuff here. So yeah, that functionally didn't really do much. Oh boy, this is fun. Get through there. Oh boy, look at these hippos. Look at those faces. And not too bad though. Considering it's called a death route, that wasn't too bad. Arguably easier than going for getting all the crates in the stage. We can check that one off the list right now. So, where are we at here? Road to Ruin is next. Oh boy, if this is what I think it is. Clear gems often appear at the end of death routes. Is there another death route here? I mean, that seems like the implication. Oh, yep. This is the type of stage I was worried about. So we're gonna have to come back once we activate some blocks, by the looks of it. These ruin stages are, like, they look really cool, and they're very different from everything else up to this point. I also love that they introduced the statue kind of following your movement in a way that's not directly threatening. These guys are a lot it's a lot easier to tell what these things actually are now. I never was sure what these things were back when I first played this game, but it makes sense that they're some type of like frilled lizard. Just made more dangerous. Woo. Okay. Hey buddy, how about you don't do that? Thanks. Now I can feel the vibration of him rolling those logs even when I'm nowhere near his area yet. Just time the approach. And we got some tilting pillars here. You will kind of slide around on these, so be careful, mindful of your footing. And hey howdy hey, we got it. Whoa, wait a minute. Whoa, wait a minute. Whoa, wait a minute. Where am I going? Activation blocks. Oh no. Wait. That means I have to go back now. I have to backtrack now. Which, considering these things, is a terrifying prospect. Oh boy. Oh boy. These still aren't activated? What? How? Literally how? What is that over there then? What? Okay, so that's something I can literally only get to from somewhere else entirely. Is that another secret route kind of thing? Where there's, like, only by getting through this stage from a secret exit in a different stage can I get over there? That might be the case. Man, I backtracked all that way for no real reason. But it's fine, we're back. Like nothing even happened. The only difference is that I don't have the mask invincibility through all this. That's honestly not even really a concern, because we're doing totally fine without it. Alright. Bonus. What are we looking at here for bonus? Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh, fun. Run around a little bit. Take out some crates. I mean, nothing too difficult per se. Just kind of a fun little run around, I guess. Like, oh, the crate's over here. And oh, over here. Oh, you want to hit this one? It's kind of fun. I wonder if one of those would have activated the platforms back earlier. I have no idea. Excuse me. Yeah, we're missing a bunch of crates. I have no idea how to get over to them. Unless I have to backtrack after going through that bonus area, then I'm not sure. Might be a case of a secret exit again. Could be. But hey, at least we got the death route first time. We don't have to make another trip through for that. So that works out pretty well. Oh boy. I think I know what this is. Yeah, the giant bear opens a secret passage. Yeah, spoilers, game. Not so much for the secret passage, I appreciate the hint. More so a spoiler for the giant bear. That thing is even worse than I remember from the original. Oh my god. Yeah, I don't blame you, Crash. I don't blame you for having that expression. Like, boy, I would not be too thrilled about having that thing right behind me either. So when they say the giant bear opens a secret passage, we'll see that in effect later. Not so much during that first chase. Excuse me. But more so here. Is this the place? I have no idea. It is. So, how you would discover that without the game telling you is beyond me. I think I messed up. Yeah, I messed up. Good thing we got the checkpoint right here. So you need to bounce off of both of these crates, please. Ooh, bullets. Do I want to grab that? Yeah, I guess so. can't bounce over that. We need to bounce up here, grab this. A couple of extra life crates up there. Remember to grab this one. Oh, we have the... Oh, we have indestructible armadillo. He's armor plated, so we can't just bounce or spin him out of existence. Gotta wait for this guy to get into a better spot so I can actually land on the platform. Yikes, yeah. Bit unfortunate we had to take that hit. Was avoidable. Okay. Was not expecting Mole Patrol to show up. Would have been great to be invincible right about now, but I'm sure we can manage. Yeah, we're fine. What? How did I take damage? How did I take damage, though? Alright, this will act as like a soft checkpoint. What is this music? What is this music? It's so happy. Some of these bonus areas just have the most cheerful music known to mankind. Grabbing all the crates and the whoop-up brew. Alright, I hit an activation switch there. I don't really know what much that did, but do. Back to bad times. Look at those chompers on that dude. Look at those chompers. Packing chompers on him. Whoa. Roar. 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 Ooh. That back-to-back spin to slide. Hey, he did a thumbs up. Oh no. I did forget about this being a thing. High speed chase. Oops. I left my shoes and my boxers behind. Oh boy. This. I forgot about this entirely. I completely forgot that this was a thing. Don't like it. Now, why is this here? Why is there such a specific... There. Did I get all crates? Nice. What is this about? Why is this a thing I can... Why is this a thing I can do? Hey, buddy. Another secret exit. Who would have guessed? So there we go. What's going on? Did I get too many gems?
Crash, my boy. You are more
Oh,
than
power
halfway
crystals.
there.
Okay.
But I'm sure you've noticed that things are getting harder.
Yeah.
The last 10 crystals will be the hardest to gather, and our enemies will be sending their strongest forces to thwart you. I'll contact you again when you have completed the next warp room.
Indeed. Well, totally bare. I don't remember. Is this just like its own little bonus stage? Kind of looks like it, because there's no power crystal marking on the side. Look at that picture. Look at him. He's so happy. He a happy boy. But yeah, there's no power crystal slot there. So I think this is just like a straight up bonus stage. But before we do that, Twitch is gearing up for another ad, so let's get that out of the way first, so that it doesn't interrupt our exploration of this next stage, which I can only assume is bear related in some way. I know, kind of a bold assumption to make, but call it a hunch. But we'll deal with that after Twitch does its ad thing, so we will be right back. Alrighty. I'm doing a good job staying hydrated today. Every single ad break has just been like me drinking water for pretty much the whole 30 seconds. So, doing pretty well in that regard. But welcome back, everyone. Let's check out Totally Bear. Let's go. What kind of fun bear-related secrets will we find here? Oh boy. That whimsical music. Oh, it's kind of dark. I mean, is there any reason to not go for the time trial? I mean, if we're just basically going to the end anyway, if it's just get to the end, and that's what getting the gem would be anyway, may as well just go for it with a time trial, because two birds, one stone, and we don't lose any lives while doing it. The only thing is we don't have checkpoints, but that's not a huge deal, I wouldn't think. Definitely not a deal breaker by any means. I almost made the same exact mistake a second time. This time I was quick enough to remedy the mistake or prevent it from being catastrophic. Oh no. Is there coyote time on polar bear jumps too? No way. That series of boxes certainly seem to imply such. Yeah, I guess the only thing would be I'm not really going for all crates. Oh boy, I'm taking you with me, I guess. Taking the polar bear up with me. Heck of a stage, though. I think there might be a little bit of coyote time on my polar bear jumps. Whoops. Whoops. Ooh, jeez. So I'm just barely making some of these jumps. Right. Definitely should be a little closer to actually making them comfortably. There is a little bit of hang time where I can still jump even though I'm not technically on the ground anymore. That's just such an interesting and unique concept to kind of adjust to, considering that it's not based off of instinctive physics, I guess. Don't jump into the killer whale this time. Whoop. Whoop. Okay. Oh, nice. Is that another secret down there? I don't know. I'm just gonna go for it. Hey, I got all the crates. Nice. I just gotta go in, though. I don't know if that would have been a secret down there, but hey, gold time. If that is a secret down there, we can always come back for it. Because we have the stage unlocked, so we could just come back here anytime. But any gold times I can get out of the way early, since that seems to be a requirement for the relic-related gem. Seems like a no-brainer to me. So hey, we got that taken care of. Yeah, I think I'll just head back up. We'll just keep heading back up to where we were, because I think we could do a boss now. Because yeah, Unbearable was the final stage before. Tiny Tiger. Here he be. Tiny Tiger. Up to 71 lives. We're doing pretty good on lives count. He doesn't pay attention to his surroundings. But we'll see what that means soon enough. Roar. So you want him to land on one of those red platforms. You want him to be over the red platforms when they're about to drop, while being careful not to do the same thing to yourself, basically. Oops. I forgot he could do a diagonal cut. I wasn't sure if he was purely horizontal movement. But nope, he can diagonal. So can I. I just have to be careful not to have a mid-air collision with him. Alright. Yeah, he comes directly after me. Okay. Fewer options here. Oh! Interesting! Oh! Interesting. Apparently, I can also lead him over empty gaps. That's interesting. So if I'm confident in my coyote jumping capabilities, I can just force him to fall down. That's cool. That is actually a really interesting interaction. I don't think I ever did that when I was younger. I don't think I really ever understood the concept of like coyote time being able to jump while I'm not on solid ground. Interesting though. That's pretty cool. And discovered totally by accident, just by the game teaching me and incentivizing me to learn some marginally more advanced 3D platforming techniques. But now, it's time for another one of these stages. Back to the sewers. Oof, I almost didn't make that jump. Whoa! These guys are speed skating down these halls. Oh boy. Look at them go. Alright, no shenanigans over here. Okay. Down the hole. Nothing behind. Alright. Time to climb. Squeeze right through there. Don't mind me. Just gonna get an extra life. No big deal. Grab me some extra Wumpa fruit. Make a very, very close shave with that enemy. Hop over these guys. Let that blow itself up, because I don't really need the Wumpa fruit that badly. Grab that. Oh boy. What we up to here? A lot more climbing in this one. Well, these guys are speedy. Some of these guys are really just rocketing along. Make sure I don't linger too long. Alright, hop over you. Hop over you. We've got some bouncy containers here. Let's grab these. I'm lucky I didn't fall down that hole when I couldn't see where I was. Otherwise I would have had to die on purpose to come back here and grab these crates. And then I would have lost my mask. I like keeping the mask. Okay, I know to look behind me. Oh boy, I think I might want to checkpoint this. I'm just gonna do that, just in case. Because I don't know if there's a checkpoint down here. What are these extra lives? Oh. My depth perception completely failed me there. Ooh. Ooh boy. These boys are fast. Fast they are. I don't know if there's crates down there though, so I need to go back. But now I don't have the extra lives to pick up. And I don't have the mask to tank a hit for me. Alright, I just need to move incrementally. Don't do anything too quickly. Alright, get here. Get there. Okay. Another secret exit. Okay, I think we found all the secret exits then. Because that's the last portal here. Because we already got Air Crash, Snow Go, Road to Ruin. Wait, Road to Ruin? We don't have Road to Ruin. We have Air Crash, Snow Go, Totally Bear, and Totally Fly. Something tells me I'm not going to like this one. If the Firefly thing from Crash 3 is any indication of what's coming up in Totally Fly. We still need to get Road to Ruin's portal though, so we do have one more secret exit to find somewhere along the way. Friendly fireflies will help light your way. Yep, it's the fireflies. Oh boy. May as well time trial it, I guess. No reason not to. Just break all the crates along the way as much as I can. Excuse me. There's only 44 crates anyway. Excuse me. Oh, I'm didgeridooing it up. Other nice thing about time trial is I don't lose lives. No checkpoints, but I also don't lose lives. So it's a real give and take there. I don't remember if I need to slide those guys specifically. I might, not what I was trying to do there. I have to figure out how to get past this whole nitro crate situation. I think I'm supposed to spin the little, like, possum thing into the crates, but I'm having some trouble with, not winding up being too close to it. There we go. That's better. Watch out for that guy. Just take a brief pause to let him go past. Oh man. The fact that these guys emanate light actually makes it really difficult to perceive the depth of where they are in a three-dimensional space. Well, can't get all crates because I'm not going in the bonus area while I'm time trialing. It's fine. This at least gives me an overview of the level, because this is going to be tough to do quickly anyway. Especially those body slam crates are going to be bothersome. I think we put up a pretty respectable time, I would think. Oh man, not even a gold? Wow. Harsh. How close was I to a gold time then? Because I would hope that would be close to gold, because wow. I didn't hesitate very much when running through there, so I don't know what more I could really do. Let me look at the times for it. 102 for a gold. What on earth? Okay, there must be something I'm missing with the time trials. Because I don't think Crash 2 had the speed shoes like Crash 3, but maybe that's something they added in the trilogy. Since time trials also, I don't think were a thing in the original Crash 2. It would make at least some level of sense. So, let's go for all crates this time. Let's do that, since the time trial is apparently a bit of a bust. At least for the time being. Because I definitely ran through this about as quickly as I possibly could. So there's definitely some other element to time trials that I'm clearly missing. Alright. Checkpoint. Bonus area. Oh, I see. I gotta crush this quickly. It's gonna run on without me, so I gotta be expeditious. So the only things I don't have are nitro crates, right? I think it was just nitro crates left over. Well, that was a bad judgment call on my part. I gotta wait for him to come a little closer before I do that, so I don't accidentally blow myself up in the process. Alright, don't pick up the other Firefly just yet. Take advantage of the ambient light from the Firefly that's still in the environment. So I can grab these crates. You can just barely see the environment even without the Fireflies. It's just so incredibly difficult without adjusting like brightness settings manually. Kind of cheese it. Oh, 4 extra lives. Thank you. Nice. Got all the crates. Good stuff. Okay, no more time trials for me on non-bear run stages until I figure out what element I'm missing for time trials, because maybe they do have the speed shoes after you beat the final boss, and that's something they added in the trilogy. That seems like something they would do. If they were willing to add time trials, they probably would also add the time trial tool of speed shoes. But we still need to go back to hanging out, because we never actually got the power crystal from this stage, because the secret exit was located before it. Just keep deflecting these guys. No big deal. Simple enough to do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And body slam. Grab an extra life. Pretty cool. We're up to 84. We're making pretty good progress on extra lives. Only 15 more and then we'll be maxed out. Which is definitely a good position to be in. Well, I'll make that 14 more. Just sneaking around these guys. Oh, I can actually jump past. I don't have to wait for the TNT to blow up. I can just pass right through. And this time, we're not going for the secret area. So I don't have to worry about that. Oops. I misjudged the depth again. Not a huge deal, though. Wait for this guy to go down. Okay. Do our 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Get another extra life. I don't think there were any crates back here, were there? No, okay. Alright, secret area. Or rather, bonus area. Let's grab 35 crates. Boy, oh boy. Oh, nice. We can just break the whole stack by letting it fall on our heads. Do some careful bouncing. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5. I'm doing this the safe way because I do not want to risk some like precise shenanigans. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Done. Moving on. Get a lot of counting to 5 there. This ought to be fun. Whew. Bit of a tight squeeze there, getting past those nitro containers. Come here, buddy. Alright, blow those up. We got all the containers. All crates have been demolished. Where was the power crystal? When did I, what? How, what? Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait a minute. How, wait, what? Where, how did I miss it? Where was it? What? This feels weird. Where, what? Hold on. Wait a minute. Something's not right here. Where was the power crystal? How did I miss it? What on earth? I don't think I've ever missed the power crystal on a linear path before. The only other time I missed one was when it was off on like a split path. And that could make some sense. How did I miss a power crystal that's on a linear path? What on earth? Where was it? Or where is it? Because I still haven't gotten it. What? What the hey? Rude. Made me lose my grip. I guess I can't really just squeeze around them the way I thought I did. Okay, so I do need to respect these guys' movement patterns here. At least a little bit. Where on earth was the power crystal? How did I miss it? Where is it? I swear, if it's in some, like, really visible spot and I just somehow skipped past it. Like, what? Wait for him to go by. Okay. What? Alright. I'm trying to think of where I could have missed it. So it's not here. Let's go down again. It's not in the... What? How did I miss that? I just completely tunnel visioned, I guess. Wow. My bad, I suppose. Wow. That's kind of incredible that I actually missed that. It was right there. No, I suppose it's not a huge deal. I mean, we're only 10 lives away from maximum now. So, yeah, I mean, my bad, I suppose. At least we got it. Cool, digging it. Let's go, digging it. Burrowing avoids plants and bees, but not mallets. Oh, these stages. I forgot about these. So this stage introduces a strange gimmick. Body slam those guys if we want to get rid of them. But they'll like hide themselves if we get close. I forgot about this level type. The statues. I completely forgot about this stage's gimmick. Wonder when we'll get to see it. Let me grab this. Yep. Okay. Just ignore these entirely. Get bonked. Okay, those guys are just straight up solid. They're not like actual enemies. So let's tackle the bonus area. Every bonus area has different music. This feels weird. Body slam some crates. Boink. Nothing higher up, okay. Oh boy. High risk, high reward, I suppose. There's also stuff above us, though. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I just realized something. Hang on. I need to die. I need to die. Can I? Is it possible to die here? Is there any way for me to do that? Can I jump off here? Yes, okay. I need to redo that. I just realized something. Because I didn't see the metal containers above until after I had already broken one of the 2 stacks. There's a reason those stacks are there. And there's a reason this bounces so high. We actually need to bounce off of this and bounce off of those stacks. To get up there, I think. How to get up there. I've got to be like right at the edge. This is gonna be tough. But it is possible, I'm sure of it. There... Man, that is tough. Because I have to get up there. Wow, that is actually incredibly difficult. I wonder if I get up there. Because there's stuff up there. And it is a mystery that kind of needs to be solved. Because that's the end of the stage right there. But if you count these up, 1, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Wait, what? Are there just extra lives up there? Is this not necessary? That's just extra lives? I was wondering if this was like necessary, like strictly required to get all crates or something, but it doesn't look like it. But bouncing off of them does give an extra life rather than just Wumpa Fruit. So that's interesting. I thought that was required to get up there, but no, I think the other 4 containers are just those nitro crates there, so I think we're fine. I thought they were requiring me to get up there. Ooh, death route. Yep. Let's go for it. Death route, let's go. Wow. Sure looks deathy. Sure looks deathy. Oh boy. There's crates over here too. So I have to go this way? Oh no. Alright, so running past this means there's bees behind you. So you have to make sure that whenever there's a beehive, you move through the area as promptly as possible. Interesting death there. Does that invalidate the death platform? It does not, thankfully. It's only if you die in the standard part of the level that you are punished. But yeah, I need to go this way to get all crates anyway, because there's at least those 2. So there's only a certain distance that the bees will chase. But you definitely want to make sure that you're prompt through these areas, otherwise you're going to get stung. And being stung is not a good time. Alright, gem. Thank you. Stop it, leave me alone. I do not like being chased by the bees. Oh, are we gonna have to... Oh, we have to backtrack, dude. I'm gonna take this checkpoint. I'm gonna do it. We have to backtrack to get crates. Oh boy. Because there's crates all the way back up to the... all the way up to the path split. Oh, I can't backtrack. Maybe I can? I don't know if I can spin those guys. I don't know if spinning them is a possibility. I suppose it's worth a test, because otherwise I literally cannot backtrack. Oh, I can burrow. And burrowing is the only way to backtrack. So that's this stage's specific mechanic, is being able to burrow under these specific sections of terrain. Those are places where bees cannot chase you. I need to backtrack for the power crystal anyway. You can also get rid of these guys by spinning them if you are burrowed. You know what? I am gonna take the checkpoint. Just because I can't imagine that there's much... Oh my gosh. Backtracking that I need to do. Okay, so... Turns out I don't have to be burrowed to get rid of bees. But I have to be quick. I have to be very prompt about getting rid of them as soon as they show up, otherwise that will happen. Very faithful recreation of that animation way. Mighty impressive. This is super sketchy. Oh, well, that's just a 1-2 punch. Oof. Oh, we just have to wait. Man. The tension of having having the bees like just show up. Terrifying. Okay, we made it back to the path split. So now we just have to make it through. Back to where we were. Zoom, zoom. Just get rid of them right away. Oof. So I could have saved the checkpoint for right there. But considering how many times I had to restart to actually make it through that area. Run, 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 run. Could have saved that one too. Whoa. Terrifying. Get rid of them. Alright. These guys... I'm not sure how to handle this. Oh, I don't like this. Okay, I can just get rid of them. Good. Terrifying. I am filled with such tension trying to get through, but we got them all. Oh my gosh, that was terrifying, but we made it. not having a checkpoint box for that last stretch was really, really stressful. But we made it. And we got all the gems in the process. So we don't have to backtrack for any of them. Which is nice. Oh. Who's calling?
Crash, I haven't got much time. Cortex has almost completed the new space station. Something's not right with his statements. Beware the tricks he's trying.
Oh, I'm already ahead of you on that one, Coco. I know what he's doing. I know what Cortex is up to. Now it's time for some cold, hard Crash. Okay, we're already up to 91 lives. We're racking up pretty good on the lives. Is there another death platform in this stage? Really, though? Alright. Cold stage with sinking platforms. Wow. Now this layout looks familiar to me. I'm gonna take out these guys real quick. So yeah, the idea with these is you can like bounce off of them in sequence. Missed that last one though. Grab the fruit just to rack up my final extra lives here. All right. Checkpoint. Watch that. Sinking bridge stuff. Alright. Seems good. Oops. Well, time to die. Yeah, that's purpose built to be that way, I think. Just to be like a little bit of a troll move. Like, oops, you attacked the enemy. You get punished for self-defense this time. 2, 3, 4, 5, 2, 2. Alright. Grab this. My bad. I didn't look at the ceiling. Truly devious. Back-to-back trickery. Because this triggers the TNT. Now I'm gonna go down here. Slam my face on a couple of platforms. Oh boy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Boing. Got it. Light those. That takes care of them. Bounce off here. Whoop. 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And grab all the Wumpa fruit before the whole thing explodes. Do not set these off yet. Alright, there's an extra life over here. I want to grab it. And that's all the crates. And we are racking in the extra lives. Hi. Okay, so just don't touch them at all while he's in defense mode. Fair enough. Gotta wait till he's not puffed up. Fair enough. Got ourselves another mask. Excuse me. That better not have broken something important. Okay, good. Oh, there's a death route. Oh, man. That means we're not getting all crates no matter what. Because there's more crates on that death route, I guarantee it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Body slam the rest of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. Just working on my precision here. Blow this guy up. Gone. Oops. Hesitation. Hesitation was a poor choice. Well, back-to-back pain. I'm just gonna get that. Gives me 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, I didn't bounce off them. It's just slightly off on my positioning there. I don't know why it like slides me off to the side when I try to body slam there. Oh boy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm gonna just spin him. Just get him out of the way there. Okay. Be more cautious. There we go. Much better. This, however, isn't. Alright. Oh, don't trust you. Thank you for the checkpoint. Much appreciated. There's a bunch of activation boxes in here. So make sure to grab those. Can you hit the crate, please? Thank you. There we go. No! My butterfingers! I got my shoes covered in soap. Slid right off. 1, 2, 3, 4. Just grab these. Can I bounce off these guys? I can. Boy, their eyes really bug out when I do that. What is this about, huh? Besides subjecting me to more ice physics, of which I am not a huge fan. Extra life, not worth it. Definitely not worth it. Oh boy. This is one of those just go for it kind of things. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Was not gonna try and jump up for the extra life. Not a chance. This game really does pull no punches. Crash 3 was like, oh, it's a fun little adventure. Crash 2 is like, okay, we want to make sure you actually know how to platform. Like, you better know how to 3D platform if you wanna get through this experience. Man, Death Route's got 15 crates on it. That's unfortunate. I think we'll come back for that one another time. I don't... That stage was kind of long. I don't want to try to go through there deathless. We got Ruination up next, so another Ruins stage. Oh, well, there's the... That's what I was talking about with their eyes bugging out. There it is. But yeah, 2 more stages and then the boss, and I think that's where we'll probably call it for today. Oh, green gem. Do we have the green gem? We do. The only one we're missing is the purple gem. I don't know if we've even had the opportunity to get that yet. Oh boy. We're getting to that point in the game, huh? We're getting to that point in the game where it is pulling all sorts of nasty tricks. If you thought you were just gonna casually spin through some crates, no, nitro. There's a nitro crate behind him. It is barely visible, but it is visible. Let's go. Checkpoint. Fun with that TNT over there. Let's do some standard jumps so I don't accidentally slide into the nitro crates. Oh, we got a mask. Well, that's fun. Yeah, so this is another risk-reward situation where it's like, yeah, if you want all crates, you have to do that, but it also makes platforming through the area understandably more challenging. Alright, what are we looking at here? Oh boy. More log tossing, it looks like. Ooh. I just discovered something. You do get a little bit more height out of your jumps if you spin immediately after doing a slide jump. That is important to know, but also terrifying that that is a mechanic that is specifically built into the game. So there are going to be segments that require me to use that technique, judging by the difficulty curve that this game has. But you notice I get a little bit more time in the air. If I just jump, I go, just jumping is that high. Doesn't seem to affect normal jumps. High jumps go up to there, but high jumps with a spin at the top do go noticeably farther. That is terrifying. So if I really want to get the maximum height, I have to basically slide my thumb from B to A to X in one fluid motion for every jump that I want to execute that way. That's terrifying. It is very good to know that that is something I need to keep in mind. Aww. Don't make me backtrack. Oh. This is why I started with Crash 3, because I knew if I started with Crash 2, I was probably going to have a majorly hefty struggle. Oh no, where am I? All the way back before the green gem path. You know what? No. You know what? I don't feel like doing the green gem path anymore. I do not want to go back there again. I'm just gonna grab the power crystal and leave. I already picked up the gem. May as well do the bonus area for extra lives. Yeah, Crash 2 is definitely gonna... Crash 2 is definitely gonna push me to my limits a lot more than Crash 3 did. Because even Future Tense, that bonus stage that was specifically like a test of skill and knowledge, still was, you know, doable without being too crazy. But Crash 2, is like above that level of difficulty for most of the game, without the leeway of the abilities to kind of make things a little less punishing. So Crash 2 is definitely a major step up in difficulty from Crash 3, that's for sure. Well, apparently that fire can reach me. I wasn't 100% certain if it was going to be able to reach, but it totally did. So we gotta, like, jump over it. Man, backtracking all this way would have been so painful. To get all crates, I have to backtrack all of this. Ain't no way, dude. So, like, right up here is where I fell off. Like, right here is where I fell. I would have had to go backwards through all of that if I wanted all crates. So, yeah, I'm just gonna say a hearty no thanks to that right now. Probably another time. Oh my gosh. Wait. What? Were there not... Wait. I guess, were there not crates on the green gem route? Could have sworn there was, but I don't know. This game is really pushing my brain to its limit. So it is totally possible that my brain is just like, oh yeah, there's totally stuff over there to be that I'm missing out on, but turns out not really. Alright. One final ad break from Twitch, just because I don't think I can stall it long enough to get through the last little bit of what we've got here. So we got a level and a boss. Don't know how long the level is. I can only stall the ads so long before they come back anyway, so... Final ad break, and we will be right back to finish this last little bit off. Ainrot still ad-proof. Yeah, I still haven't figured that out for myself either, but I don't usually use Twitch often enough for it to be a major concern of mine. Because I don't usually browse Twitch very much, so I don't really get hit with ads too much anyway. So I guess I just haven't had quite enough incentive to figure it out. A special gem lies beyond a clever deception. Oh boy, I wonder what that could mean. But hello, Ainrot, welcome on in. How are you doing today? That... Ooh. Invincibility time, let's go. Clever deception, huh? Never played any Crash game, how you like it? Oh, I'm having a good time. But also Crash 2 is definitely pushing my my skill, my like skill to progress ratio is very different from Crash 3. Crash 3 is definitely a lot more lenient on its difficulty, because we blazed through Crash 3, or at least it kind of feels like it. But Crash 2 is really making me have to like check my corners. I cannot take anything in Crash 2 for granted. This game's making me deal with some like 3D platforming serious business. I just do not have the leeway to kind of just play this casually. I gotta be on top of my movement. It does have some interesting mechanics though. Because Crash 3's got a bunch of abilities and stuff that make it a lot easier in certain aspects. Like having a double jump and that sort of thing. This game doesn't have, like Crash 2 doesn't have those abilities, but it does have some mechanics that both carry over from Crash 3 and are, you know, because Crash 3 has the abilities, some of the more detailed mechanics are not quite as necessary. For example, one thing I just figured out when playing the last stage, jumping gets one height, crouch jumping and slide jumping gets another level of height. But if I spin while I'm doing a slide jump, I actually go even a little bit higher and get a slight bit more hang time. And that's not something that I've ever had to use in Crash 3 for sure, but it might help with some of the platforming in this game, and might have helped with some jumps I was struggling with earlier, had I known about it sooner. But it is very useful to know it. But like Crash 2 is forcing me to learn that kind of level of mechanics. It's pushing my 3D platforming, that's for sure. Oof, ooh, that was a close one. Old games were hard. Yeah, I'm surprised that I beat this when I was young, because this was my first Crash game. I played the original, like, PS1 Crash 2. I never played the first game, and I don't think that young me would have been able to beat it. And I'm kind of concerned how even present day me is going to handle it. Because, like, I'm definitely doing alright with Crash 2. It's just a big jump in difficulty from Crash 3, because we're going backwards in the trilogy order. Because I knew that Crash 1 was going to be the mountain to climb.
Crash, I have discovered that the opposition is being masterminded by Dr. Nitrous Brio, the inventor of the Evolver Ray. Brio was responsible for our misunderstandings in the past. He forced me to assist him in his plot for world domination, and he's at it again. He will attempt to stand in our way. Be on your guard, Crash. Deliver the crystals to Engine.
Okay, buddy, I guess I will deliver the crystals to Engine. Why not? Yeah, I figured, since I hadn't played Crash in a long time, that it would make more sense for me to start with Crash 3, the easiest game in the trilogy, and work my way backwards. Because I knew that the combination of not having played the first game, combined with just its design difficulty, would combine into a very sizable challenge. And I'm really starting to feel that ramp up with Crash 2. It's not stopping us from making progress by any means.
Give the 20 crystals you collected to me!
Give the crystals to me. Oh, right. I forgot. This stage just introduces a brand new mechanic out of nowhere and doesn't explain it. You just, instead of spinning, you throw fruit. So, you just gotta hit the weak spots. Sir, your weak spot is very much out of reach. Sir? Sir, can you bring your hand over here where I can hit it? Can you bring your hand over here where I can actually hit it? Dude, really? Bro, get over here. What are you doing? There, I can, like, tag some spare hits in here. Dude, I can't reach over there. So few opportunities to actually hit his weak spots. Crazy. Now I'm throwing higher up. Watch the markings on the platform to see where the missiles are gonna drop. That's simple enough. Tried to play old Mario some time ago and couldn't do it. Young me was better at it. Which Mario game were you playing? I'm curious. Because I definitely understand the difficulty of old school Mario. So I haven't played like the original Super Mario Bros. For a long time as well. Get rid of that shoulder-mounted nightmare. Thank you. Ooh. He's like, ooh, you rascal. There we go. Watch that rocket. Well, there goes that platform. Oh, nice. Okay. We got him! Woo! Yeah, like original Super Mario Bros. For the NES. It's definitely an interesting bit of challenge for sure. I'm trying to think. I don't know that I ever beat Mario Bros. 2, the reskinned Doki Doki Panic. And I know I don't think I've ever played Lost Levels either. I'm trying to think. I know. Oh, we got company.
What is your problem, Bandicoot? I will not ask you again to bring me the crystals. Obtain the remaining 5 crystals, Crash, and bring them to me.
Yeah, I'm gonna bring something to you, but you're not gonna like it. Also, this is definitely some adult humor that went over my head as a kid. I will not elaborate further. In the interest of being family friendly, I will just only point out that there is adult humor, and that it is definitely going to go over. It went over my head as a kid, so fun stuff. But I can feel this game pushing my brain to the limit right now. So since we're almost an hour past my usual end time, I think I'll probably call it there to preserve my sanity and prepare myself for the next time we do this. Because we've definitely got plenty of ground to cover. 5 more levels. And then, you know, going back and cleaning up gems, which is going to be considerably more challenging than it was for Crash 3. And then time trials. Because that ought to be fun. Time trials are going to be something else. If we don't get speed shoes after the final boss, then I don't know how we're going to get some of the time trials. Because I tried a couple of them. Because they were, you know, conveniently along the way. Like, I could just knock them out right away. But going through one stage, even just like I was not hesitating. I was going through the stage about as quick as I could. I still got a time that was not even close to a gold, let alone a platinum time. And I was not dilly-dallying by any means, so I think there's something that I still am lacking in terms of actually being able to give time trials a proper attempt for the most part. So we'll come back to those after we potentially solve that mystery. But for now, that will be it for me for today. Man, it's nice being able to Alt-Tab out of the game and not have it just immediately be like, oh, I'm not the center of attention, I'm not gonna make any noise anymore. I do love me some windowed full screen. Yeah, that will be it for me for today. So, thank you all for being here and hanging out. Crash 2 is definitely pushing my 3D platforming a little harder than Crash 3. But it's definitely interesting getting kind of a reality check from the game. Like, okay, Crash 3, yeah, we give you a bunch of tools to kind of float around and double jump and pick off enemies from a distance sort of thing. But Crash 2 is not joking around. It's trying to get some of the secrets and stuff. There's some genuine serious platforming in here. So I guess depending on which order a person kind of tackles the series, Crash 3 is either a great warm-up and a great introduction to the series and just getting used to 3D platforming as Crash and the world and all that sort of stuff. Or if you go in release order, just straight 1 to 3, Crash 3 could be a victory lap. Because based on what I'm encountering here, Crash 3 is definitely not nearly as I guess Crash 3 is more casually accessible. Its level design is not as strict on the platforming requirements. So for the most part, you don't have to be super precise with your jumps and all that sort of stuff. Crash 2 definitely has more precision platforming and making very good use of distance when jumping. You cannot just use the standard jump to get everywhere. You're definitely going to need to use like high jumps and slide jumps to get around. But we will persevere, and at the very least, I do plan to see all 3 games through to their standard completions. So like for this game being like get all the power crystals, I want to see the final boss of every game and beat it. I may not go for 100% completion on Crash 1 and 2 though. Crash 3 I could probably manage. I do want to go back and try to get the platinum relic times for all stages at some point. Crash 2 I'm still on the fence about. We'll have to see how things shake out during these last 5 stages and whatnot. Crash 1 I have no idea. Because I've never played it, I don't even know what the criteria for 100% completion is, let alone whether I'd feel comfortable pursuing it. But that'll all be things to look at another time. And thank you for the good luck, Ainrot. I'm with Crash 1 on the horizon, I'm probably gonna need it. But something tells me I'm gonna need the luck. Because I've seen other people play it a little bit. It's gonna be a journey. But we'll tackle that when we get there. As it stands, we're not even done with Crash 2 yet. So I'll keep my focus on the here and now. So yeah, that'll be it for me for today. I'm gonna go give my brain a little bit of a break here. And we will come back to Crash 2 on the next stream. So, thank you all for being here and hanging out. I appreciate you all joining in on this very nostalgic journey. I'd forgotten some of the stages for this game, and upon seeing them immediately, it's like, ooh man. The memories of playing this are strong within me, for sure. So it's been fun experiencing that too. But yeah, definitely a challenge. But yeah, that'll be it for me. So until the next stream, take care everyone.